I'm sorry, happy what? Hi, Eagle. A quick note about that thing we talked about. I could not make it work. That is all. Thank you for the suggestion. This was an idea. Yeah. What am I gonna do if I do finish this today? I'd be sad. I just booted a PC. Where's PC gonna live now? 2 new games on the Epic Game Store. Well, okay. Guess I'll have to check it out. I've stopped the stream to redeem Epic Game Store games before, apparently. Wow, what the fuck? Why does it launch so fast today? Model Builder. That's cool, I guess. Takes about 3 minutes till a picture shows, that's why I'm pretty happy. Just a fan of those pictures. Okay. The other game might be something for you. I don't think so. This is, I mean, I see what you may say that. I've been aware of this game. It's, the anime Dark Souls. If anything, it's more of a game that might be for you if I were to play it. If you know what I mean. But yeah, there's a handful of those. Sir, I'm not done yet with the VOD. Pause the stream for 3 hours. Yeah, sure thing, you got it. No problem. Hey, Nemo. Oh, you heard him. Time to play something else. Delay the inevitable ending of this. Wait, what? Me games will close. Yes. Hi, Mikey. Unfortunately, they released, like, it's over. It will be, yeah. Hey, lawyers don't cry until it's over, says the achievement, and also got it, which I don't want to talk to. I don't care about your tragic backstory, bro. Not my fault. I can't believe it took so long. And he said, thank God it's over. I really like their games. Yeah, it's just tragic. I can't say I've played any of them, but to my knowledge anyway. Or recollection, perhaps. But, like... damn. That always sucks. Especially because, like, apparently this most recent title was one of their best games they've ever made. And now they're gonna close. For those out of the context, this is the Me studio. Which made a lot of, top-down tactical stealth games, I think. Anyway. It's time to get going. Me is my Epic Games name. Well, the studio's not using it. That's not nice. Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. Because how could I not? I'll get that one for free. Have you ever played one of the Jagged Alliance titles? No. Should I wait a little longer? I feel like not a lot of people have showed up yet. Yeah. I'll take a little. Just a little long. You better start now if you want to finish this. But I can't wait like 2 more minutes? Jeez, Mike. Hello? We're looking for some games if this case is over soon. It's not. It's not. Since you'll have like 10 people babysitting you, I don't think it'll be bad. Excuse me? You think I can solve this on my own? Look at me, I'm a lawyer. Anyway. I was gonna suggest Cave Story.
That's good nonsense. For the goddamn temple.
And the babysitting case, you go, this game sucks if this doesn't make sense. Because it doesn't! I'm the one that's smart! Look at me, you're gonna say that. Look at me in my suit, okay? Your Honor? What are you?
Ooh, me?
I'd love to see Case Story one day, but probably not right after a month of lawyer, indeed. Hi, comrade.
Well, my little brother came to visit my chambers early this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be sending in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot.
My poor brother, he's a bit pale. I bet it's sad that he couldn't be here.
It is impossible. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. There's gunk in my throat. Anyway, and we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Goddard. I understand exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Goddard, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Don't say coffee. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. God damn it.
Let her die, trite. Imagination of the past could be me. I don't know, it's not me. I'm not.
I heard you. Good luck. Thank you. Why does everyone think this is gonna, like, suplex me? I'm pretty sure I got it together. Because of this song, I think I'll remove a lot from the playlist. Really? Alright.
Sure, you mean, forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. Today, she had a change of heart. Mr. Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? Defendant?
Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Oh, very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession.
Kitten, kitten, kitten.
Who did it? Maya. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hakazura Temple.
Yes, there's something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Carmen, do you plan to add some of the songs from the playlist that I sent you? Good question.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise O'Neill?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hakazura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What the fuck? I'm still gunked. Order in the court. Yes. Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct. 3 minutes in court, I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Why the fuck doesn't he know my name yet? So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. No! Hey, Sego. Now then, little lady. If you don't mind, I got a question for you. The fact that you're on the right side means you side with the prosecution. Alright. But now I have to sit like all the way back here. Or do I have to like do this, which is awkward. Look over there! You have to hold his coffee. Hold on. Yeah! And I knock his goggles off. Now what are you gonna do, loser? Anyway. Hi, Psycho Supreme Artist. Indeed. I have a question for you. Real laugh. Pre-incident laugh. Oh, I'd cause an incident if I laughed like that. Like what? Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle. Or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, that's what I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Oh my god, was I right? Wake up and smell the coffee, trite. She's naming Maya. Hi, Pecan.
Order in the court. Not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya could have...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. What's wrong with the name Maya? It's already a fucking animation / modeling toolkit. I don't know which. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike at Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
It was self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I try my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
It's okay, not all jokes can be winners. Sometimes they're losers. You're a loser. Shut up. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that, on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Objection. Did she now? Too bad for you, what she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was the inner temple's training, the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay.
What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
Oh, there. We all understand how difficult it is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Oh, Your Honor. His girlfriend. His girlfriend. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was gonna collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. In such shock. Oh, convenient. Wow. And I was hidden in the bushes so nobody could see me, including that photo. And then also I have, like, camo on so that any way that the photo could see me, and also I was cold, so the infrared also couldn't see me. And
That's perfectly convenient. I mean, understandable, my dear.
this doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
Oh, what happened after that?
Mystic Maya was stumbling. Mystic Elise moved to deliver a fatal strike. Should I now mention that it's a sword? Oh, I have half a bar! Who possessed me yesterday? Okay, well, I'm gonna press everything and then say this. Yourself. She moved to deliver a fatal strike. Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger? A dagger, huh? And Elise Donnie tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly.
That's such horseshit.
It looked like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. What the fuck did you just say? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? Yes, 100%. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
What you do? But this witness is your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that.
Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now, let's continue. She's hunting the knife in her shoulder. Get up the middle.
No.
You dumbass. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Donim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword, and I like point it right at Got It, and I'm gonna fucking chuck it at him. If Elise Donnie really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? The staff already seems super sharp without the knife. I don't think you can stab someone with a. Well, you can, but not with the fucking no. Not that one. That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? Lawyer logic. Saying no. No, Ace Attorney game logic. You presented the wrong piece of evidence, Joe. You have to use the other thing. See, like, that's not sharp at all. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. Even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy. thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chooses isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, Susan has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Dooney would never have attempted to take a life on Maya Fey. Is this when I mentioned that it's the mom? Elise Dooney would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dooney. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
No, not Misty Fey. Seriously, I breeze.
Who is this Misty Fey? She related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the carrion channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Is Elise Dooney actually the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Well, Psychiatrist had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years, perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Kinda seems stupid. Just like you, bitch.
Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in the light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight, and two, that the two people battling to death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing.
Well, yes? What's this one little impossible thing?
You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of coffee. Does he have the same rule that at the 17th cup of coffee he, like, ends his day?
Going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
No. No, Gumshoe found shit. You're lying. There's no way that Gumshoe was helpful. Obviously, Your Honor. But did you not notice something else?
Oh, now you mention it. If you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Gumshoe didn't find shit. You're lying. Where'd you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? Dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. The last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Was that findable? Was that something that I could have actually found?
Which means the blood in this dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Are you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. This is I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of coffee. Did you just say it was your 8th a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice.
Well, in any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
Bailiff, the piece of evidence of the crime lab for testing immediately.
Oh boy.
Now then, testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider testimony to be credible.
Cute girls never lie. Ever.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Jesus. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. And then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Well, that was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but this bitch has never been there. You're gonna wait. What? Hey? What? Why is it the stone that has Maya's name on it? Evidence? Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. What? Great. Okay. Cool. I'd appreciate. Oh, fuck. It had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with our cross-examination.
Don't worry about it. I'm worried. That's my ace here. Oh, she just died. Explain this. You know what I mean? Stop. Iris, where are you standing when you witness all this? What do you mean? There's no evidence you don't need it? I need it! In real life! This would be a slam fucking dunk! Hey, who wrote this then? If you're gonna pretend that the victim, like, did Maya reach down afterward and start writing her name? I don't think so. Who wrote it? Easy! Move on! Whatever. If either of them haven't noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. Your Honor, we seem to be missing some shit. Let me go pick up a rock. And I just throw it at Got It. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark when the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
Shut up. What happened to the victim staff, then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. Oh, you couldn't see. Oh, you couldn't see. You couldn't see where the staff went, but you could see a whole fight. Yeah, okay. I think I got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
Well, that makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but... Oh, how'd you see that? How'd you see... But Mystic Maya dodged at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell into the ground. Oh, but where'd the blood come... Bro. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
Oh, what did the victim do? The weapon was stolen from her.
He asked. Yeah, I'm asking what the fuck are you high on? You're saying that Maya Fey turned into the tables of the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. After all, she was channeling your sister! I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. Clicking big swarm, I forgot to put mushrooms in. Oof. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You're the one who started it!
Anyway. So, after Maya Fey backed the victim to the stone lantern, what happened next?
It's general Maya behavior. Are you absolutely certain this is what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. Objection. We know that Maya Fey was in the inner temple that night. That woman that was killed was a Lithonim. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Two of them faced each other for a moment, and then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise.
They mistakenly doubled over and fell to the ground after they did a grapple.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yes. Well, that's horse shit.
Hey, you ever read a autopsy report, dumbass?
I'm prepared to see that this is considered incorrect because I'm too smart for this video game. Are you ready? No, that's right. Thank God. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to the blood loss from a stab wound in her back. I finished yesterday and I forgot. I'm not gonna need it. Check this. You see me? You see me on a roll today? Ah. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears that another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. The obelisk shattered her.
Where's me this, Mr. Wright?
It's simple.
People are like books. We've got a front and a back. Get my drift?
Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and logical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There are certainly some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. Jesus fucking Christ.
The Bing AI was injected with malicious information, and now servers links to malware sites to users. Good.
But to pick out each one requires total concentration on these false senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? I should have got it. What the fuck are you saying?
The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. That makes her testimony useless, dipshit.
A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Right. Yes, making her testimony useless.
By the way, did you know? Azakura has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, should the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
The light is like a book, and has a front and a back. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. This explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Wright?
What the fuck? That also makes her testimony useless!
Order, order, order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern and the evidence. Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Oh, there we go. Now we've... Don't worry about it, my ass. Thanks, jackass. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? By the way, I'm saying jackass to... Got it. Not you, Mikey. You're not a jackass. I know that you're just trying not to spoil anything. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you thought I would, like, mask off on you? God damn it, Mikey! Oh, of course not.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Is the flame too hot?
This lantern. Something written on it. Why, it's written in blood.
Google also auto-promotes Quora, which itself takes from AI fed by Google results. This is a cycle of BS. Never mind, Your Honor. Got it. Picked up the rock for us. Oh, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood.
It says Maya. Upside down.
What the? Oh, he didn't know either? Oh, yes, that's right. I'm being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya. Mystic Leaf didn't fall down right away. She was running on that stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. Okay, dipshit, how come she wrote it upside down? Huh? He didn't know he had laser eyes. He has bad vision, actually. That's why he wears them.
Sure, looks that way.
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
What do you mean, what are you all talking about?
Oh my god, he can't see it because he sees in red. Oh my god. Are you serious? The guy's colorblind? Is that what we're learning right now? They're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense.
You can't see the blood at all? Oh my god, he's colorblind. This lantern is clean as a whistle. Could it be... He can't see the bloody writing at all?
He can't see the bloody writing at all.
Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday. And I say it's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, still can't see everything. British Wright, yeah. So that's what he meant by that.
Well, in any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Goddard, anything further? Mr. Goddard?
Okay then, let's move on. God, it's literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it's now being established that Miss Donium was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. Literally shaking right now. I used DuckDuckGo, but it's based on Bing. Oh boy. The victim died. You did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Hope your ears are better than your sight, dipshit. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I felt it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. This case is too fucking easy. Are you stupid? Oh, boy. And I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hasakura Temple, and... I used the Shishiso to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at Hasakura Temple. I owe a great deal thanks to the Fae clan, but even so, I never imagined that Elise O'Neill was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
Terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but... You were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Shut up!
So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid.
Yes, that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just quietly wait for them to reach a conclusion.
Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument? Listen until Mystic Maya saw me. That it finally dawned on her what she had done. So then, You knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she is a very special person indeed. Move the body by yourself? Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? It's pretty amazing you make it all the way across. That's rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's no other thing. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? Bitch. It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hasakura Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Did he just call her an idiot? No, I think he was trying to call me an idiot. I think. About the cold thing. I think. Maybe I am the idiot. Anyway. Makes perfect sense to me. Convenient, for the time being. Correct. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Hakura Temple and... The snowmobile! I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hasakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. May I ask for more details? Yeah, duh. Tracks, please. If you really did move her... Wait a minute! This is stupid! If you really did move her body by snowmobile, there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Oh yes, naturally. We'd expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. The snow was still falling when I left Hasakura Temple.
I see. It was still falling, huh?
And then the whole murder took place. It had already stopped. Phoenix, you went the wrong route. Phoenix. The body doesn't have the knife in it anymore. It should be bleeding everywhere, Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, wake up. Phoenix. Wake up, buddy. That's why there's such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
Yeah. The murder took place. The snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement I was just made added to testimony.
Oh, but might just have something to do with the case.
I'll be made clear if you allow our statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. You. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. You assume the guilty party isn't a vampire. The snow had already stopped. You mean when the bridge was, you know, on fire? Fuck. Are you serious? Are you... You've gotta be shitting me. If I have 3 trials, it'll be too easy. Why'd you think it was that? So, by the time the murder took place, the snow had stopped. If the murder took place by the time the snow stopped, that would mean that it would be about 10:50. Now, if the murder took place about 11, it means that the bridge was already on fire, meaning that she couldn't carry the body across the bridge because of the fucking fire! You see? Read the report. Read what report? This report? A better way to prove that, Joe. Now, do I present here? I'm upset. You claim the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Well, because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say. You don't know about that? Didn't know about it? Because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. Does that mean that you weren't there, you little lying shit? Oh?
It is. I felt smart. Well, I mean, I already knew the answer. I just didn't know where to present it, which is stupid. Anyway. Right? But it can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No. With the whole thing. I don't know. Presenting at the right time is stupid. Order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. An offense attorney? No, defense. He said defense. I said defense. We all said defense. That's right. All pills. No quills. Looks like 2 balls and a bong. Inner Temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge. Body or no body.
Goodness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
She should be in contempt. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Don't say it. Old man. Oh.
Me? How dare you?
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Yes, it does. That's a crime. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but
whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are 2 facts that can be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donnie was discovered in the Hatsukura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donnie's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. Doesn't matter whether she lied, the truth matters. Statement straight up, but he utterly got it. That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy and shrouded in darkness, and it should have been considered useless after the point when the persecutor claimed that she could see shit? Does that mean anything? Objection. It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Wright, let me explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge was found in Temple Courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? It flew. The murderer built a trebuchet! I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it, I'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. The facts kind of mean that she's been lying this whole time, dipshit.
Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
I wish I was in that courtroom. Your Honor, Phoenix asked for no pickles on his burger. He's not talking today. God damn it. But what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I want to know your name. Will this be her final testimony? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body, so I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross the burning bridge?
Yes.
So just a misunderstanding, I see.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken the morning after the incident.
No.
These motherfuckers... Indiana Jones whipped their way across. Are you serious?
We're certainly burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. Like, you know, you could jump on it with a dead body, I guess. It's amazing something didn't fall. Well, clearly it would have been impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition.
You could fling it, Your Honor. God damn it! Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's gonna be deemed as the truth. And Wright will be accused of murder. Right. I'm only gonna say this one more time. And it's only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Did this guy really, like, only now notice the blood and go, like, shit? And, like, his whole case is caved in, and he's like, fuck it, Phoenix win. Is that what that was?
Alright, Mr. Wright, schedule your final cross-examination. For the whole game, you'll be done. And it'll only take an hour. Isn't that crazy? We're done here. Wild.
And then walking there,
Shut up! Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place,
I could have crossed the bridge, naturally.
especially to get run over on a red light on the way here. Yeah, could you imagine him driving and he's like, eh.
I think it's just like Mr. Goddard said. The body didn't make it across somehow. It did make it across.
I'm confused. But you seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong.
This is a crime.
Does she really think an apology's gonna get her off the hook?
That's a crime! Hey, this is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Oh, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Yes, hot.
Well, like, naturally it was, See? It's not that easy to remember, is it?
It's very easy. But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Wright.
What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's seize the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. Can I just point at the rope? Is that possible? Can I do that? Hi, Necro. Nope. Does anyone remember their elementary school graduation? It's a way to celebrate mediocrity, or whatever the fuck he said in The Incredibles. Got it. That's the right one. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness?
I can check it out here. I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Mr. Lee Stonium's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Stonium.
Brilliant?
Highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it?
I'm being at least into the stand, and then we just have Maya channel it. I love how calling Larry gifted reduces got it to a smoking wreck.
Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim threw the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
I don't know. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Wright, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? That's a very impressive 6-year-old. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm gonna prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did God say that? Why is he helping me?
Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Laurie Stonium is... complete contradiction. It's what happened. Of course the window's flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh!
You know, starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
You have any evidence the victim threw through the air?
Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult by the inner temple yet. I wish they had. Well, I guess even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're on 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Must be some way. There must be some way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened.
Alright then, we just will now turn to the testimony.
We'll present it again. I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, very well. Alright then, let's your defense's theory. What's the sketch trying to show?
Alright, no more mistakes. Evidence of nothing. This deserves a penalty, doesn't penalize you. That must be a glitch. Well, thank God. A complete contradiction. What the fuck does that mean, a contradiction? Contradiction of what? Oh my fucking God. You ever notice in that photo that they show Larry saw it upside down? Yep. You ever notice that he's like his head's tilted up? So am I supposed to say it's complete this is what sucks. Why can't I tell him like, hey, it's upside down? How do I do that? 2. All right. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. So that you can't guess the answer from the option. Larry Stonium stated it over and over. This sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Wright. What exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Is it... Should I point at this? This is the wire connecting to the bridge.
The wire?
Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
And then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Is this what I showed the photo of the bridge? Yes.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Jeffsafel!
the wires are below the guard wires. You have 3 bars. That's all I need.
Order. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Clarice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Clarice was doing when he witnessed this event. I like how Phoenix is supportive of the name change. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and he finally laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder the sort of position Clarice must have been at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why I remember the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how this relates.
But it does, Your Honor. Behold. And then Phoenix gets down on the floor.
You see this? You see the way I'm looking at you right now? It's like that.
Oh. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. He took 5 minutes to get up to look at the bridge upright.
No way.
Clarice Downey witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view the Clarice Downey's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right. Stop. Just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous.
But that would mean Larry Butch is an idiot. Correct, Your Honor.
Order.
Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There's no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They watched an Indiana Jones film, and used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yeah, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Lightning strike that night could have only been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right there in front of them. What? I love this part of the game, but everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
Well, in that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation if you support your theory. What makes you think that the criminal had the rope on hand according to Pendulum?
The photo, motherfucker.
I bet the meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh, get away from me! This isn't where the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around at least in his body. And then Maximilian's cloak flew onto the dead body. Yeah, I love that shit. because there was simply no other way to remove the body. You should probably save semi-regularly, by the way. The last question would have taken you out with 1 if it was wrong. Yeah, but I'm not going to be wrong. So, I'm just saying. You were right yesterday. I always am.
He's chugging it. He's gotta get this. Gotta get this court over with. Mr. Goddard.
He's trying to end the court. Quick, get to the 17th cup. Quick. He's a stubborn little fellow, Archie. He's crazy. No save is funny. Exactly. And what's the point of saving if I've already won?
It seems that Mr. Goddard's more focused on his coffee than answering that question. It seems that odds of a rope being readily available are very high, so I suppose that's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible? That's not a question we need to ask. You're the one that says... There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right. Whatever you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence the body was swung over like a pendulum? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot from the criminal.
Yes, precisely. Now, let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point to here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the ball on the other bank. What makes you think something like that would happen? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this. Autopsy report. It says here the body fell about 10 feet after her death. That would have been a better precision. That would have been better. God damn it.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung to the forward momentum, but came loose about 10 feet. And then, as a result, the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal. Mikey, did you present the fall? Because that would have been way smarter. It's the one that came off Miss Elidonium's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal here was found.
Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found... Ah!
Actually, you know what? Now I fully believe that the crystal was smarter. Look at this. The body landed here, motherfuckers. Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. They're both good. I'm happy. At the moment, I was like, shit, that's a way better explanation.
Well, I explained the theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have proved us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright.
I thought he was done chugging. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down.
What the fuck did you do that for, Goddard?
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing.
Well, what would that be?
The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal set the body on the other side like you say, then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying to wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright?
Mr. Goddard is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. We are Mr. Wright. You know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have been made to Huskar Temple without an accomplice.
Oh, very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body at Huskar Temple?
I don't need to save. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection.
Right. Even listening to the witness's testimony. Hi, Sylvie. One night of the crime, this little cutie pie. Fucking weirdo. Was cleaned up duty in her temple garden after mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Cotton? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if that night the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're not saying this witness isn't Iris Hazakura Temple.
Are you serious, Wright? You mean that this woman is... Yep. I can't necessarily be addicted to Devil May Cry like me, because I already finished it. Let's see. I'm trying to save, because I know everybody's freaking out about me not saving, but I don't fucking need it, bitch! No one Iris could have received that. No one besides Iris that could have received that corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. And her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing here at the witness stand, her real name is
Dahlia Hawthorne.
I never thought I'd ever hear your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
This is your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Ah, yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
Name's Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your humble presence, Brett. The honor shall mine.
No, the honors are mine.
I think we have to burn her now.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Says her execution was carried out last month.
Reminds me of that one bit in Professor Layton. Where we got a puzzle in the game heavily advertised you. This is one of those where you need to give given conditions to deduce the answer. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
Well, Order.
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body.
The Korean channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple with her twin sister Iris was... Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens. Yeah, exactly, Archie. And actually, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time the channeling was planned out, as soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing on the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Just give him a shot if you can, Mikey. I'd also love to play the Leighton games. I'll not remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that this Iris who received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazard Temple's main hall and found Iris in a room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
No. No, that's not true. She got brought to the area where fucking Edgeworth got knocked unconscious for 10 minutes. They could have swapped then. Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. Something still seems off. The thing that I just said. I'm still convinced the Iris is the same one from the other night, and I guess I gotta save here because other people are gonna have a heart attack.
Suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places?
Or switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But now I do know, unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can continue this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, there was one. God, it stopped backseating. Dahlia's plan is to construct a giant pendulum so that instead of pinning the murder on Iris, she can pin it on Iris. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
No? Explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault.
The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... poor Edgeworth.
Yeah, this is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake? Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of temple, my.
How could I have...
They didn't construct a pendulum. They stabbed her with the cable and the weight of the body made it detach? I don't think so. I think it was just tied. I feel like... Because unless he, like, stabbed her in the back, I feel like multiple stab wounds were not present. You know, I guess there were, actually, because the other sword, but... Okay, whatever. How could I have... She fled. She escaped. Jesus Christ, Joe. He went to the inner temple right away. How that undid itself in midair? Because it's made with a burnt cable? And it's true. Iris is already there. However, they already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
No, that's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here, no judge in this right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling.
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
It would have undone the bottom where the gravitational force is the strongest. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying, like you could tie a knot and it'd be shit. Like, she's a monk in the mountains, not like a not tire. God. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Talia Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired. Tighten tighter depending on the knot type. If she knows those knots. If anything, would have been least likely to snap at the peak of its height. Yeah, but the momentum, the slip. Maybe it was loose and she slipped right out of it. That's more likely than you stab somebody. Okay, whatever. Like a fish hook. Like, okay. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. They were a Boy Scout and they knew which knot would work. Who was a Boy Scout? What? There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Yeah, let's get my butterflies. Talia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. NB Scouts. Some countries have that, the United States doesn't, unfortunately. Is he threatening a murder-suicide? Alright.
Now then, we should move it off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems if we're to learn the truth, we need to hear your testimony.
I had no problem with that. But when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. How do you arrest a ghost? Someone has a witty punchline. Please proceed. You trap them in a vacuum.
He's seen hell.
I'm trying to think. How did you arrest a ghost?
Well, I guess your testimony. It's about the plan that was carried out that night.
The whole plan began with my death. Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
I mean, you really are...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yeah, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way...
Watch yourself, Wright.
Dahlia is dead. Yeah. New face.
If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. That's correct. By the way, it's one of my rules as well. It's a law. So, badgering my ghost witness.
To kill Maya? Could it be true? Yeah, who else would they be targeting? Like, what? Seriously? You were executed last month, correct? Yeah, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk to Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to be with her.
I see. That's when you discussed the plan?
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of the Curium? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally gain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. But ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
Keep in mind, this is 5 years older, Dahlia. Yeah. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. I already read that. Why'd I do that? You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yeah, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You mean your twin sister, Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with her father.
Abandoned?
The only person I could ever really care about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yeah, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around. Right. And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
That's kind of fucked.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child. Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams on the child to pour back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Phoenix got the globe of a lifetime, and Dahlia stayed young Lady Bosson. Maya would have to die, but why? Well, for her bloodline to succeed in the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Well, Pearls would never agree to play like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? But Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that?
More importantly, you were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions of the letter and channel me. Now I'd have simply used her body and finished the job. Any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Why is she not in prison yet? She was accomplice of literal murder in the last 5 cases. Nemo, she's not even in prison. She's dead. We're talking to a ghost possessing someone else's body. That's how, like, you're correct you are. Yes, that is not a joke. That's where the game is. We're talking to a ghost. When that happened? Last month. She got executed last month. Japan has not stopped giving the death penalty, but has used it very sparingly in recent years. According to the web search, Japan did not execute any prisoners in 2011, the first time in 19 years. And the number of convicts in death row reached its highest level ever. Since then, Japan has resumed executions, the most recent being the execution of Tomo Kato, the perpetrator of the Akihabara massacre in 2008, who was executed on 26th of July 2022. Wow, they keep on running for a while. The person we met earlier was still Iris. That wasn't Dahlia, they're twins. How much earlier? Because they did swap places. I'll be back, hold on. Grab the dog. VOD watchers, Nemo is watching this live. Kidding. 2 hours later. No! Got my dog! Whereas we went earlier was still Iris. That wasn't Dahlia, they're twins. He never did come back. So where Hope had to come to die. You left. No, I'm not taking it. I can't take a 3-minute break. We gotta finish this thing!
drink my 15th cup of coffee. It's time to go.
Anyway.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, Sister Iris of the Hansagard Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
Witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to the Hansagard Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
Now, why did you want to bring the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. I can't return redeems because it just keeps loading. Do you drink coffee? Cold brew? No. Not currently, this is water. I drink it mostly in the morning. The younger twin is doing a lot of lifting. I mean, like 7 minutes later. Anyway. Cold brew water? Sure. Anyway. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
What's redeem? Joe just trying to make me take a 3-minute break and I'm saying fuck that. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
You think the plan is a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the Tide the Master will pass on the Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped inside the Sacred Cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feening. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. Then tell me.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? She insult you for being a decent human being?
Yeah.
You understand why I would kill Maya Fey, not what my goal was? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think to get revenge.
Revenge?
Can we dig up her grave and make her spirit suffer via witch services?
It's like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I need to get more information out of her. Now we understand this plan and go after.
What was her goal? Is it to get revenge against me? Is it a me thing? Is it my fault?
Do you see a profile in the evidence?
Why am I not here? I've been here for every other case! What the fuck? It's my attorney's badge! It represents me! That's upsetting. You're being channeled by Gumshoe! What are you trying to say? Huh? What are you trying to say, pal? Huh? Oh. Who else was she wanting revenge against? Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm not important enough. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? Yeah, I'm not that important. As I said, none of you have the power to punch me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, but you can take revenge against them. You can't take revenge against them either.
You want to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. This whole time, I didn't have any trouble at all. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered to my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
The reason it was impossible is perhaps because Mia Fey had already died.
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
How do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. I should know. I'm here, and I have the largest ego of anyone in this room. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. And that would have been the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal is no different than that of Morgan Fey. Lego my ergo. I ever said Lego my ego.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you. Nothing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warning hood. Then that means it wasn't you, because that would prevent you from... And then I picked up the staff that was my side and left Hasagora Temple.
So it was at least a meme who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, and then I took up the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed.
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Your Honor, this person's a fucking ghost psycho. We can't trust anything she has to say. Are you insane? This better not be held up with like the same scrutiny that any other fucking... Are you stupid?
Oh yes, I fully believe this, like, previously convicted and then hung criminal that obviously has this, like, grudge against you and the Maya's family. Yeah, to prove that one, Phoenix.
God damn it. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
Besides the fact it was obviously grilled.
Why are we trying to bait me into quoting steamed hams? That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. The very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the secret cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
How'd you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
Trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So you're saying...
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the secret cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It's clearly in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well in the back of the secret cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone inside the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but it was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation.
The police had been fixed and the police began their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse, as I had hoped, but just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure that the secret cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came up from the secret cavern and got a feel for the situation.
Pearls or Maya? Pearls is the one that she saw. The person who is currently channeling her is Maya.
Anyway, and I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean by your plan succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fey, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there.
They do call her Missy by this point?
Maya Fey, I was able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human could commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way.
Order in court. What's the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually stuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it.
You're not sure about that, bitch! What do you...
There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Could you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now? Beanie.
Oh,
Imagine having your own theme as your phone ring.
oops. Sorry, that's my phone.
What kind of ringtone is that?
Phoenix catch!
Mushy mushy. Okay, thanks.
Was it something important?
And they just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great! What about Maya?
There's a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There's no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No? Oh!
It seems that this case has come to an end. Scratch again. Sadly, it wished to kill a very slim, also known as Misty Fey. It's her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her own death in the raging rivers of the Eagle River.
It can't be. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you limit the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem.
Is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Goddard?
According to this witness, which is entirely unreliable and we should throw away anything that she has to say, Jesus Christ, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. She didn't even witness it, she's just assuming. However, is that really the truth? Thank God he's actually kind of smart. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
Were you stupid? But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
What? I don't know how to read a map.
Apparently, Phoenix has no clue how to look at this. Don't get your panties all twisted up, Wright. Just relax and think it through the whole thing again. So is it possible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River.
Well, Mr. Wright, Mr. Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence to refute this claim?
Yeah, look at the fucking map. Are you stupid?
It's impossible to jump in the Eagle River from the inner temple side.
No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped in the very same river.
Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there.
In other words, if she had jumped, she would be able to see her body in this photo.
So you finally figured it out.
No!
Order, order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, you've heard this one before.
Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes. You dumbass, I see you haven't changed. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there still could be one other place.
What? Well, is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then?
Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment.
Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is in this fucking courtroom. Only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom, just like that one time that the fucking headpiece was here inside that guy's lap. Anyway. What?
Maya Fey's here? She's here by my courtroom.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little shivering runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I never failed at channeling someone, but this is the first time it's happened.
Is there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth's becoming clearer about right now. Am I correct, you stupid bitch? It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could, motherfucker! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Oh, come on already. I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What?
But how could that be? Where would this witness Dahlia Hawthorne say her to go?
Said her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeling spirit was someone else trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
But could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
I don't. What are you on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason. To protect yourself from you.
To protect yourself? From me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hatscore Temple's closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
Ew!
She starts like fucking like scratching at her face.
I mean, that's when she channeled me?
All this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No, don't say that! You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This is the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out of the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course.
Oh, me, of course.
Mia!
Mia Fey! It's been a long time, bitch.
Pearls was standing next to you. Yeah, that's right. They actually morph. Pecan's learning the lore right now. Dahlia couldn't see her behind the fucking the desk. Yes, Pecan, welcome to the club. Can you imagine claiming that this shit is fake
as a giant-titted 26-year-old grows right next to the defense attorney. Do you know how stupid that sounds? Does the judge need a visor? Can he not see? Anyway. Hi, Pink. Welcome to the yelling stream, apparently.
It's true. It was you.
Yeah.
There's something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearl's, right?
Well, tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden, and then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. She stared her to death. It was laser vision. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did.
I'm not terribly surprised since she was about to be killed.
Boom, find her to death. Boom, divorced. We interrogated a parrot. This is true. This isn't that insane. It's kind of normal. When she woke up again, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? Can't believe it. Well, of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
Well, it was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put that lockup on there.
Yes, but why did you order to do these two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearl didn't probably understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's, instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs.
How do ghosts just know things? You're questioning Mia, the great, psychic lawyer? I think Maya knew a good amount. Why is Dahlia clueless? I don't think she knows what's going on in life. in the land of the living. And so it's just kind of like you fade out and fade back in. And oh, I'm no longer in a courtyard. Maya would be too. That's what the note was for. Maya wrote the note for Mia to read. Dahlia's stupid! Or they wake up suddenly and Maya wrote down a summary in the memo. Yeah, exactly. Mia was brought up to speed with the note. Maya assumed sharp, but Dahlia isn't exactly. How'd she know more? But she wouldn't know Morgan's plan. It doesn't matter if she knew Morgan's plan. Just knew that, oh, Morgan's here. Channel Morgan and lock yourself in that closet. It's that easy. It doesn't matter what her plan is. She's locked in there.
Kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this. Well, now just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne. And what do you mean you won't forget it? You're a fucking ghost. Who cares? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Well, think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. She just sensed Dahlia? No. She read the memento and figured it out. Oh, fuck, who would be doing that? Oh, I know. Anyway. Fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Dahlia Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, You tried to kill me. Yeah, Mia deduced it. That's what I'm saying. Mia pieced it all together. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Who else want to kill my other than the Branch family? The Branch family and the person that, like, you basically sentenced to death. Like, it's like a double whammy. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. The only associated life was me! Lock her up! You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. No! You messed up again! Nah, 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 nah. Even though she was right there in front of you, you let my FA escape. Yep. Faye! Yep, Faye! You spinster! I was supposed to kill my FA like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten that spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you just say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you'll never defeat me, bitch. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever? That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything, and a no-life nerd who's never... And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope, freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong! It can't be... Ow! Could I... Where's the real Iris? Locked in a cave. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right fucking now. Get out of there. Get out of her body. Leave. No. Down. Psst, psst, down. Psst, get out. Psst. Holy shit.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
Nick? Sis? Imagine having, like, magic and the afterlife confirmed in one random court case.
That was freaking weird. I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the secret cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Goddard, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Aya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, the tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempts was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Hunter?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing? It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique.
Hey, isn't the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Also, I saw a ghost evaporate in front of me. Each case is different. Each takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
I thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of the Iris of Hargosur Temple.
Objection!
The whole court case that makes channeling spirits illegal.
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. God?
This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What?
Right. Remember when Miss Evil Spirits entered her testimony?
Really? Again, we're gonna trust the testimony of an evil ghost who obviously is biased against my client. Okay, what? Caught with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took up the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that then. I think I was stabbed. It's rare in the to be truly competent, but always fucks when they do. Mrs. Dahlia Hawthorne is about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
The person who was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Please don't name. No. Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did.
This isn't over?
Unless someone else was found guilty. He was just fun trial.
Excuse me. My brother apparently got a message from somebody who tried to scam him in the server. I have to kick him real quick. No, not words. I mean, soon words, but... Anyway. Well. He's gone. Anyway. The name starts with an A. Yeah. Whenever they got a friend request from them, I just kicked them. I thought it was a message. It's just a friend request. I'm gonna feel really bad if this person was just looking for friends. God damn it! Could you? Okay. Well, all right. Great. Never said anything. No, they never said anything to the server, and they just add friends. All right. I guess I kick them saying don't message people. But if it's just friend requests, I don't know. That's not inherently an issue. But still, fuck, they're gone.
It's guilty. Death.
You can't let her walk out until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way.
This court is prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution's ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. Mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Next year, this guy wants someone to be guilty, make him guilty. You got it. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney.
Well, very well then. Who is this final witness?
Is it obvious? Just one person who saw the whole event will put final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? She can't testify what happened after just what she's been through?
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Oh, very well. But first, take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial.
Hey, Wright. That's nothing to say to you, so listen up. What the fuck do you want? I don't think much of you as a lawyer.
And?
No, that's it. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You got some nerve.
But that's not gonna happen this time. This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself.
Well, that's enough. This court's now in recess. Also, he's been doing that for like the last 3 cases. You blind shit. Is it because he's red? Do you think that like she's here now, but she isn't here? She's not red. You know that? Oh, whatever. Last time I'm trying to help.
Alright. Yeah, we'll do World now. Apologies for off topic. Quick PNG 2 separate question. Does the sound of the PNG image have to come through Discord, or can you have it react to your mic and Streamlabs with OBS? I am using an entire application that runs off of Unity. Oopsie. Anyway, that, as you can see on the left here, bounces based on the level of my speaking voice here. And it's just an image that I have it set up at the very top. 4 different images. It shakes here, and it like bounces based off of this. It's literally just like this little setup that I have that's based on my microphone. It's not an OBS. It's not off of Discord. And it is VOTube Mini. VEADO Tube. If you want to look into it. Anyway. And then I just like blue screen / green screen. It's blue because for a while I tried having a green shirt that then I could also filter to do something, but that was a terrible mistake, and so now I just have boxes. Anyway. Because it doesn't have to be blue. It could even be a different color, I think. Where's the setting for that? Here it is. Yeah, here you go. Pink. Gray, if you want to be a psycho. I don't recommend it. Anyway. Music. I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with the. This is the, obviously, as I told you, mini. They have like a full release coming that's gonna have like special controls and stuff. I'm curious to see what's possible with that. Considering that right now I basically just bounce when I talk. That's all it is. Ow. That's... Say hello to the music. Anyway. I don't know what... Oh, that's right, because we watched a YouTube video. I think this is Sonic Adventure 2. Fuck. It's too old to have a Metacritic score, though. Is this Sonic? No. Why would I not have a Metacritic score? Command and Conquer Renegade. I don't see a chili dog anywhere. Not Renegade. Oh, you don't say. That's Sonic Adventure 1. Are you serious? gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Good for me. I'm glad that I noticed the Sonic Adventure series based off of Pool of Water. Good for me. I don't even own a fucking Dreamcast. Whatever the hell this thing was on. I guess also GameCube. Anyway. Hi, this is Wordle, where I pre-unflashbanged it for September 28th, 2023. If you should not be spoiled, please just Alt-Tab. I'm pointing at an L. Not much of a Sonic guy. Yeah. I missed the game, what was it? Sonic Adventures. Sonic Adventure? That one. Anyway. And I recognized it based off of a Pool of Water, but I guess the sequel before I guessed like the first one. So, all good. That's not awful. Huh? Excuse me? Oi, what the fuck are you doing? Why did it collapse? What the fuck? Why does it do that? Okay, anyway. Okay. SJ is a video game sociopath. What makes me sociopathic? It could be this. Well done, Eagle. I normally don't like words like that. I'm not gonna try to say exactly what I don't like about it, but, you know. Just for that! There you go. There's your favorites. You recognize a game you've never played by a texture on the water. I mean, doesn't mean I haven't seen it. Ooh. That place. One moment. Game Grumps still exist. Yes? They do. Well, defibrillator. I'm sorry you're not Comrade. I'm not gonna let you guess a high score word. Let's see. Same with you, Eagle. Also, I'm gonna guess a high scorer word, unless you're Comrade. Comrade's the only one. He's the one who's made claim. Place. Oh, check the bathroom. Oh, look at that. I'm thinking this is like property. Parking? Oh. Hotel. Car? Yeah, this is like owning a piece of land. I cannot guess the. Monopoly? No. Reserve. Airport? No. It has to do with like real estate. Can I just type in like real estate? I got the high score today. Fuck. City. Yad. Rent? The generic idea of ownership of area. Tax. Many? What? Person? Lot. It's a lot, as in like, you can own a lot. Like a spot. Where'd you guess from? The empty lot? Yeah, like that. Possible Yakuza red. The Yakuza, of course. Nope. Set? Nope. Instruction. Collection. Stadium. Load? Excavation? Building. Steel? Bunch. Ooh, site. I like site. Nope. Bunch is here, though. Bundle. Dirt? No. I still think that has to do with, like, a building or, like, a property and not the physical manifestations of such a thing. Seiko thinks it's a word for, like, a collection, but I don't think so. Did you guess property? I almost heard that as properly, and I was like, damn. My professors would yell at us for calling soil dirt back in the day. Oh, Jesus. A condo. No. Condominium. I don't think I will. Town? City's already been guessed. A village. Neighbor. Suburb? Urban? Space. Skyline. No. Oh, no. Don't worry, I still have the high score. Look. Park. Oh. School. Municipal. I think this is too generic. Or not generic enough. Yeah. Too specific, I mean. Mayor? No. Plot. Area.
Damn.
Shop. Oh! Shop. Restaurant. Mall. Store. God damn it. Grocery. Damn. Imagine guessing grocer. That would be so frustrating. If I guessed grocer, I would not then decide to guess grocery. Also, there's brand names in here. Should have guessed food? I think we did. Oh, you're right. I was gonna say, I think we did guess food. We did not. Grocery sets today, baby. Grocery day. Liquor. Right beneath Starbucks. I got it in one. No way, dude. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Man, this song can get quiet, huh? Hi. This woman's been crying this entire time. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't have a chance to talk. He's right. And I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. They already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Next time, put Mia on screen. I can't really do that. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today and root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? You were trying to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday. You wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister... I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hasakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I want to be useful to her in some way. Actually, Iris, Dahlia was as dumb as as half a brick with a concussion. As usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... Now is the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, at least on him, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. And around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Ow, stop it. Quit! Thank you. There's a problem. Come to the Inner Temple right away. I got the snowmobile and headed for the Inner Temple, but...
Yeah, the Inner Temple's cut off, right? I almost accidentally swallowed ice.
Exactly. Stop with the... You can't just leave the body here. So you gotta do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mr. Lisa always held. I knew it. The actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hasakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shijitsu. I ate the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Okay.
I found it.
Yes?
Judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. There's some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well then, see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay.
What she wants to tell me?
So it's true. I was cooperating with the real killer. Even for the the very beginning. Phoenix? Jesus Christ. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally... Mikey! Mia, you bazongas! Watch out! Why was that? I don't think you ask what was that? Or why'd you do that? It's why was that? Why? Mostly she's been very hurt by this case. Same. You don't mean she's learned who Lisa Domi really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out the answer for yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer? Do you know who it is yet? Iris won't let me tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hasasura Temple side of the by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means that they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit is someone that wasn't in Hasasura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Okay, easy. They ain't ready for this shit. Okay then. Yeah. Here we go.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm gonna announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Tess?
Yes, test on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was the victim's blood or...
Well, it didn't come strange. Full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
That's so unhelpful, but okay. And whose was it on the dagger? Whose blood the fuck is that?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
What I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well. Bring in the last witness.
Maya was framed for murder, ladies and gentlemen. I win. I win the money. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm a killer. I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Clow offices. Maya. The people at the labs did some tests and they deduced the possible candidates from 8 billion to 7,998,000,000.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Kurdian chain link technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh my, the pain that the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Oh, very well. Now then, Miss Faye, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Ali Donim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see it.
Objection.
Strain up this instant, young lady.
Huh? pick your head up and speak clearly? There's always time for crying later. But Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Jesus Christ, got it. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out. You've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. The night of the crime. What exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Huh?
So you were struck on the head. Suppose it must have been the staff.
The person who hit you... It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It should be hard to examine a criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, in cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. It doesn't look well at all.
It's time to grill her.
Shut up. In the Korean Village murder case, I remember them specifically saying that when they channeled someone, they can't remember anything that happened while the ghost is summoned. Yes. So I don't know if they forget about that lore fact. Well, no, I mean, she just said she went unconscious, meaning that she most likely channeled someone then. My ice cream help me. Or my ice cream might, hey mama. Or was it Shivari? Ah, Shivari! Who else was in the inner temple beside that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. Remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. The day after the incident, Angela thought Bikini has to occur at temple, when she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later, like she said? Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come through while I was preparing for the training. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person.
After that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do?
Press harder!
Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training.
Don't think of it. It was certainly a testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden the night of the crime.
Why she didn't see her attacker? I thought maybe she was trying to hide something. I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the attorney the attacker was most likely
the spirit that was channeled by at least on him, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well. Please continue with the testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
Maya, you're like a book. I have a lot of Sylvie on. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There's only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well, now, it's beginning to get interesting. Look at my popcorn.
So, what were the two things that were rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. See, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what'd you do then? Shivari!
You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared of my wits.
Oh, believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have done it in my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Man, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder how she meant by my last hope. What do I do?
Yes.
What are you, some kind of lawyer kisser, huh? Wait a minute, Maya. What is this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me."
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do. What do you call it when that happens?
Mine's not doing so up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming at to help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? I'm the attacker. There was another person.
I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. That's a crime, isn't it? What have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up to try and hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
The original artist of that meme never intended the image to go with the caption. Kind of stolen. Oh. That sucks. A man behind my attacker. A man? Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light is very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolyte's there for training.
Wait.
Hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Thus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
Something warm? What about Von Karma? The guy. Yeah, it was Von Karma. You don't mean, was it?
I don't know at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
She's saying that that's when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
So you lost consciousness. A man behind you.
Who the fuck was up?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Isn't it weird there's been like 0 male Korean citizens? Like, I don't even think any are introduced in the sequels. I only know 4, some of 5.
Well, they aren't important. Because they don't have the powers. Pick them out. Did God it do it?
Can't be him, he swore off women.
Why would God it do it? No. Legitimately, the only man up in those mountains that wasn't me was Larry. And I don't think Larry...
It's explained why there aren't men when we go to the temple the first time.
Yeah. They don't got the power. He's jealous of God.
What? So what happened next?
I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad. My side by side with Maya for 2 years now. Tell me she's trying to hide something by now. She acts. Right now. I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something.
Man behind my attacker with the light of the stone lantern. Guerrero hours. He simply swung on the pendulum. It was probably not Ozzy Osbourne.
You're right, we're able to do two things. The blood on this knife is not the victim's, and it is not Ozzy Osbourne.
Bro. Oh my god. I think this is the first time I'm a bit lost. We've gone a hot minute without me not knowing what's going on. No one tell him.
I'll figure it out eventually.
A man? Who was this man? You see, I couldn't see. Use this excuse twice now. It's not very bright. Lantern in the garden. It's light anklets there in training. Hey, you know what they say? The garden at the time. Was not lit. There it is. I knew that was there somewhere. I thought that was a little silly. It's a good thing it was written down. I'm glad it was actually written. So there is a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise O'Neill, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? You know who killed your mother, don't you?
Where's doing this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? The problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There's no light anywhere in the garden that night. No?
Order in court. Mr. Goddess, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. Cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Also, I think Maya has been at the defense so long that she forgot lying at the witness stand is punishable. In other words, that would have been to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No?
Order, order, order. When the world is beyond me, Mr. Wright. Say Miss Face, are the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection.
Right. You have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There's no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Goddard. Oh yeah, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man who killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. He's Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Talk a good game, Wright. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It's pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please, stop.
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. You need to find the truth. There's no way.
All right, Mr. Wright, have show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Face on the darkness?
You have got to be shitting me. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye is able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself. How this is possible. Yes?
Run? How do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of the night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Is this... Can't be.
Mr. Toaster.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Right.
Okay, how come the true murderer has been the prosecution twice? Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order, order, order. Scooter Goddard, what's the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya, I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. What?
Witness, Mr. Wright?
Objection.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
It's worth asking, ask the witness. It's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... These judges are so incompetent. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Really?
That's sexist. It was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. You're sexist. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man, because I'm also sexist. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
He yelled, "I'm a man," at me. I'm a man! Stabs the person. Shut up. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right? Yeah, I think what happened, the victim was stabbed. So the person that carried you into the inner temple.
It would only have been the killer.
That's what I think, too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. Get these women out of the homicidal field. Cleaning the scene of the crime is a man's job, Delilah. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It's like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Press her and then come back. The torches were lit. Gondor called for aid? Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any covert work in the dark. However, that's true. There's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Just more about the condition of the crime scene.
Blessed, thank you. So you're saying the killer cleaned up after the snow? They look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural rectangular shape around the lantern. There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
Oh, that's just nonsense. You could fucking do it yourself. Come on. They're there for fucking Iris to use. And the woman with a bad back, like, for God's sakes, you're gonna be able to lift one, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Why on earth would anyone take snow anyway?
Well, there's one thing I could think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed into the snow? Yeah. Area I collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there's no need to remove that amount.
It's true. Are millennials killing the shoveling industry? He could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood.
I'll say there's some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. We did all the work alone. So, you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yeah. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer should have went through a lot of trouble with the body and pendulum manipulating the crime scene. What purpose? Why'd they do that? Now knows more than she's letting on. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yeah. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake.
Alright, hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And just saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. What you'd have to do your testimony, you stupid bitch. And watch what happens.
Wow, that'd be really convenient if your name wasn't on a fucking lantern, you... If the body of Elisadonia was carried all the way to the Haxorus Temple courtyard, then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's real to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? And what would that be?
You must have figured out by now, Mr. Goddard. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It's written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the rain off the lantern?
You're right. Order. Mr. Wright. Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed. But does it make more sense to move the body and then remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing?
Objection.
If that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all its snow, but then leave the bloody writing lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in the blood on the lantern?
Because the motherfucker didn't notice it. Prosecutor got it. Earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
Well, the real killer wanted to disguise the fact that crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, they must admit that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way a normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
Who would that be? Who is the person who did...
Judge, you are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Mr. Goddard, this is what you said yesterday.
My sight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Thought it's normal enough.
He's a fucking zombie! You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Goddard?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle.
Fuck, the bad time to like hiccup. Mr. Goddard, just a minute. I think at this point they're just playing dumb because he wants to make you feel like a badass. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? Unless it's snow, I guess, which kind of, you know, makes this whole point moot, but anyway. During the poisoning case at Trebian.
This is the apron that Liefel Miss Bird was wearing at the time. It somehow spilled coffee on it.
Oh, I forgot about this!
Mr. Goddard, have you not explained the bloodstain of the gold?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
I thought he was just like noting the ketchup.
No, but I gave prosecutor the blood could have rained and smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculousness. No one will tell you anything about the bloodstain.
You forgot. I thought I just played this off as he already knew it was ketchup and he was just being dense and it was just the writing of the game. I forgot that he just didn't recognize there was a bloodstain. I thought he knew it was ketchup. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Snow was actually kind of blue. Okay, yeah. Man, this place is as blue as snow.
It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would appear black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
Mr. Goddard, are you admitting it? You admitting that you can't see red writing in the lantern?
Hey, Gramps. Did you know? It's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. The prosecutor got it's the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth.
Mr. Goddard, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Ellie Donate, also known as Miss Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. That was a little graffiti like make me into the killer. Besides, Alex, my name is written there.
I'm certain the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on Wright.
The answer's right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take just that area?
Oh, yes, why did he just take that out? Oh, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red that has seeped into the snow. So, he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he just removed the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
Seems that once again this trial is taking an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Goddard?
Wait just a minute. Maya,
Oh, what is it, witness?
Mr. Goddard isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
What do you mean?
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
You senile old man. We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya. You plan to cover Forgotten no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice.
Your Honor, let's hear their testimony. It means we're going to hear the whole truth. I say we should not silence her.
Nicely done, Wright.
Oh, very well. So the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened on the Inner after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too.
Judge must love when you defend in court, he bring in all the tea. I mean, he mentioned earlier, like, when they start arguing, I just sit back.
Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night.
Why she covering forgot it? Because he saved her life, I think.
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the fair prep room. That's when Mr. Goddard arrived from the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
That's why the knife is smeared in gravy.
Was it Pearlie?
Oh, that's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
When did you hear about this?
Just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say in court. Prosecution is no objection. You believe the witness.
Mr. Goddard?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination. The defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started.
Shut up.
So, where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. It's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during Acolyte's training.
I have news for you!
But even so, why she go to the temple in the first place?
Seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne. She couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. Was that Mo?
Yeah, this is great.
No. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. Next morning she searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The Inner Temple site has two structures, a training hall and a spare prep room.
And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack, too. Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on that bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Oh, poor little girl. I don't like that. Well, we know that she at least had one friend in the secret cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with a trick lock.
Why would anyone see her? So she would have shown herself to Pearls? And after the bridge was finally fixed. So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Goddard?
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense just ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Not touche, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Goddard?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So we had never visited Hazagura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something trite? In any case, I had to find a crack in Goddard's armor. When I cross-examined Maya, that is.
Very well. Please on testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to another temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Goddard. He found Pearlie first. Cheered her right up. He cheered her up. That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Goddard.
And I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Cut it out. Made me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one. There aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple side. Policemen are all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Goddess style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
I wish my investigation went about as well as yours, right?
After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty of the training hall. Beauty. Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could you find a strange way to describe gravy?
Are you headed for the prep room?
Wait a sec, did I not say just now? Yeah, I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Goddard when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Stoneheim. Search the entire Inner Temple end to end. Scan when she's alone. Immediately look. Went back and forth several times. 2 structures. Storage shack. Storage shack. Other people. Never sort check all that carefully. I would in first place. Yeah. So he's in the fucking storage shack. So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Goddard. Yeah, asking Mr. Goddard. The words, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can apply things that I've pressed into other places. I'm gonna say something trite. It's just like I thought. Goddard is lying. His first visit to the Inner Temple really was after the incident. He should know about that piece of evidence.
Very well, please go on to testimony. After fixing the bridge, policeman came over to the Temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Goddard. You say the Misty poster's covered in gravy? Yeah. Hold on, I'm not confident. 1 second. I don't think that's where it goes. It is where it goes. Yay. Mr. Got It. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. 'Cause you know, you fucking moron, bitch. How do you know? Because he was there, in the storage room. Why do you say that? Oh, because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Got It is right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this, covered in shit.
Oh, that's wonderfully. What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
Oh, Your Honor, Jesus Christ. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? Why gravy, Nick? Well, because gravy was much more than a condiment. Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Got It, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Oh, wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's just Trust there. Oh, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So, if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you guess there was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. God described what was underneath it like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Got It, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the Inner Temple long before the crime took place.
That's just one little thing, Wright.
What is it?
This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course Mr. God knew about the plan. Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan?
Yeah. Aha! This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these little instructions were hidden somewhere in the Mayfanner for a year. You didn't read the evidence. Yes, I did, but I read it like 2 days ago. This came up like 2 days ago. I read it over just... Shut up. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Killed about 2 days ago! Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me?
You bet I do.
You just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Got It couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If you really wanted to know, you had one great chance to find out.
Yes, when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit to the detention center.
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Got It. Shut up, Maya, we're saving you. Yeah, but she wants to protect the guy that saved her life.
Order, order, order. Mr. Got It, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge, and you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark. Yet, at the same time, fascinated and bewitched by it.
This is still stupid?
How? I mean, that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
How is it forced? What? This makes sense to me. What? Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation about a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime.
Maya shouldn't be trying to get Iris guilty. Maya's trying to protect Got It. She doesn't care about Iris. About the visit? Well, Pearls had to learn about where this note was hidden to even read it. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Forced how Goddard knew. How would he not know? Like, he just... And he only took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl's nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through all that kind of trouble to protect her. Yes, you do. I am what you see. I'm sure not the type to accuse the damsel, to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. If we had evidence of how he knew, I'd feel more connected. He's like a genius prosecutor. You think that he won't be able to, like, read the room of this psycho lady? Like, going like, I'm gonna murder them. Hey, little kid. Hey, come here, kid. Murder them. Like, I don't know. It doesn't exactly seem like the hardest thing in the world to read. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Goddard? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. You knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover for Goddard. For the same reason, huh? I knew it from, like, the beginning of the game, but okay. It's right. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple, since you're so obsessed with your ex. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you to Maya Fey together inextricably. There's a very good reason why Maya's Fey life is so precious to you. After all, I knew from the beginning of the game. Not the beginning of the game, but like, it's been a fucking while. It's been like, oh, I'm so mysterious. Oh, you don't know who I am. Oh, I love Mia so much. I can't stop talking about Mia. Okay, pal. She is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey? You once worked alongside her. Your Honor, it was Iris, True Orange. Hello. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Goddard is a defense attorney?
With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Goddard. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
He's a prosecutor. He was a defense attorney. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, a tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself, so... Don't say kitten, don't say kitten, don't say kitten. Mia, you can't cry yet. He won't, thank God. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The script for us is flippin' dead, Your Honor. Man, Enterprise can stand under a stage name. Yeah, this whole thing's a circus. And I'm the clown! Okay, who hasn't met someone named Diego who wasn't an edgelord? I feel like it's always this personality. I don't know if it's coincidence or I'm just crazy. Let's go, Diego. You know. Dora's cousin? I'm just saying. Diego for his RoboCop boss era is such a good character design. This isn't an edgelord, this is the edgelord. You just call me Diego because of the go at the end of my real name. Oh, by accident. Oh, okay. I thought it was on purpose. I was like, damn, that's cold. What the fuck? Anyway, I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why. I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ma, I just remembered. 6 years ago. Right here in this courthouse. You were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. This man sweats coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspaper time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually call it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. Let's see. My body shut down. My life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight. All my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. It's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. It's Diego's twin! Diego's twin, who's currently possessing pearls. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
Worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
Woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. Cool motive! Still murder! For someone like me, for someone who had to slept away their best days, there's only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? First was you, Wright. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would never have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
Oh, that's why you became a prosecutor?
Another reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey. You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, the Korean village incident was solved. It was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. See? Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her. That's how we overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. As I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known about the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris, of Hackasor Temple, and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall, my backup plan, in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 200 years. 20, fuck. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? You heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now you mention it. He did say something about that effect. That master of the Korean had great authority. And without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? If I had talked to Edgeworth, Edgeworth knew about my mom, like, existing because he was also a prosecutor. I thought we were friends. He couldn't just tell me my mom was alive? Like, at all? It would have been really easy. He's a prosecutor, too, and, like, we're close. But, okay.
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. I should know. I just strolled in 1 month ago and figured out where she was. Edgeworth knew this whole time.
She was always...
That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. You want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was? With her staff. Staff? With a sword in it?
It's how that Misty Faye died in this case. After 20 years of missing her daughter.
Yeah. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. You met for the first time at Hakazura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then. Just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay. If necessary. Yes. Even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Phrasing is a thing of the past.
Yes, SJ? Hey, I got a secret for you. Come here. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Mother?
That night of the crime, there's just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Night. I don't think Maya ever thought Misty was, like, dead. Yeah, they just knew she was missing. Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together here.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but you never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing that we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. Or what? What do you mean?
She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of the Curian, Misty Faye's power was supreme. That's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye would be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Got it.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, right? Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background legal decision has been laid bare. Just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Goddard. Well, right.
I dedicated the rest of my life to protecting Mia's legacy, so I murdered her mother and let her sister get framed for it. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? When you put it that way. Remember playing this the first time and got an admitting Phoenix skill for once was like, yay!
That's right. You're the real deal. Finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish it on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing. From my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Goddard.
Too bad.
Can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya,
I know that. Nick? But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness.
He put his life on line to protect Mia and me, so I'm cool that Mia's dead and I should go to jail for everything he's done for me. Yeah, really.
Actually happened time of the murder.
Like, I get it, Maya, but like, someone's going to jail and it's not gonna be Iris. But just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just in that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
And these red lights. I thought you said you remember seeing them.
I'm sorry, I did perjury again. Like 50, everyone does it, like 50 times at least every case. I thought I saw them, but they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break right. You're the best of theories. And wasn't that stem Misty Faye? It's like you still can't prove it. I'm telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed your final cross-examination of the witness, and like the entire series, you'll never do this ever again.
I'm afraid to like press anything. I know they didn't make any like announcement, but I'm still nervous. I'm gonna press and be like,
Oh, that's it. It's over. See you later.
lights shining in the dark.
I don't think you can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. God's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but... Do I just have that you turned towards the light and called for help? Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. God's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time, but I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Mine's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Alright then, let's go over the testimony. It's the red lights.
Better than pressing load. That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably. Just at the moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed close by. It was a woman's voice.
That's when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. That Ryan?
Without a doubt, mine was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of the breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever in life. So then, why'd you do the point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so, but...
They went out.
Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
Red lights were coming from God's mask. They went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe it was knocked off. Maybe the batteries ran out. Right.
Or maybe those little red pinheads looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then?
There's a horrible... What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yeah, that's right.
The scream that you heard then? Was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
No, it was Got It. He was like,
God damn it.
Ah! As soon as the mask... Could you imagine? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
I saw that scream came from the killer.
That's gotta be it.
He screamed manly. Yeah, exactly. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
Then the killer just screamed of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, makes some sense to me.
It's like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder.
I think this is where I bring up the knife. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
Oh, that makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. It was the dagger. The dagger that had his blood on it, because he didn't finish the... Are you sure about that? Then don't keep us waiting any longer, trite. The one thing I could think of that could have been used as the weapon here. Dolly Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back with a staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? At me. I mean, the killer. Fuck. This. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the scene of the crime, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dolly Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and then she managed to wound him as well. Got it? Needs to stop thinking he's a guilty gear character.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood of the dagger could have been from the victim.
No, you idiot. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
Oh, so you're saying the blood in this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. Got it stripped naked. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Goddard, it would prove it's your blood. Scan his shoulder.
Nice theory, right?
Take your shirt off!
Order the court.
It's the end? Have I done it? Even you will be able to change the results of a scientific test.
Let me ask you something, trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second.
This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one that brought this dagger here to this courtroom.
Yes? Where's that proof?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. But the important thing is that it did happen. It doesn't matter what happened afterwards. And I got it. The fact is that someone did it.
It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I guarantee, trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What? What?
In any event, seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but it's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
Yeah.
But, if Mr. Goddard had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes would be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easy.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple site got trapped there.
Ah, that is right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Goddard was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Order in the court. What the witness says is true.
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. That's shit. Why would anyone brought a change of clothes?
Did they just take a smart pills during the last recess?
Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder.
That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
It's impossible, trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night?
He can be wearing the same clothes for 4 days. He's weird but not a killer. Nick has a rant. with a knife. He's going at her. The visor, nothing else than a knife.
Only murder than nude.
A few minutes in the clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. That's all you gotta. That's all you got? We weren't so tough enough to finish this. Right now, Mia Fey were here. Mia Fey were here. She would have closed the book on this case already. Mia Fey were here. So come on, Wright. Can you do it or not? This is where he's gonna channel it.
How about it, Mr. Wright? Use Mr. Goddard to be the killer. Can you prove it? Have you got one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
That's good. Fight to the bitter end, right?
Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Oh, don't worry, it was already like that.
You're trying to pressure me, Mr. Goddard? Because it doesn't matter to me.
My bar's already empty.
Give me a break. You got nothing, trite.
So what do you do at a time like this? It's simple. You gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. This was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we'd say it was possible from having such a wound. He had been cut by a dagger, there should have been blood stained on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I need to think about why there are no bloodstains on his clothing. So you show how he hid the wound.
The end of the line. Final stop, trite. See what you've got.
Hi, Rusho.
Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
What do you mean, this location? What are you talking about? What? Take off your mask, dipshit. What do you mean? This location.
The bridge!
The location? On his body? Am I supposed to present his face? It's in his shoulder. His mask. That's what I'm thinking, but like, how am I supposed to present? How am I supposed to present that? Do I present his face? Do I just choose his profile? I'm gonna do it. I'm picking his profile.
I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Right.
What was that just now?
Yeah?
It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It was him! It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying through your face. Flying off your face. As you get next to Nick. It didn't freeze long enough for me to like... It like happened like quickly. I couldn't like just like grab this. Do this. I couldn't have done this in time. I couldn't have done this in time. There was not enough time for the murder to take place. Mr. Goddard, would you mind removing your mask?
Maybe you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. And I'd say this whole case is solved. Like, you know it, and I, like, auto-triggered. It just played. I couldn't, like, stop it. The fireworks.
Just now, I saw a spirit in you. Never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding your bottle of poison, and then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. She didn't care. Just kept living a pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. Even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Gotta?
But I was wrong about you. I knew from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could ever find it in my heart to forgive was me.
Yourself? What the fuck is going on? Can you take off your mask?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth. It was given the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran.
No, he hasn't revealed his face at all. He's just rambling now.
I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that's my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
Yeah, no shit. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
Well, that night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me just must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up that blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going in my mind at that point. But I was really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye. Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Or it had been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however.
So Commander was right this whole time. That this guy was a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'm protecting you by letting you take the fall for this and go to jail. I finally realized I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion. A fantasy. A stupid fantasy defeating you in the courtroom. You're the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. A true defender of the people.
Oh, hurry! Okay, I got it. Hold on. I got it. It's even black and white too. There you go. I'm covering your face. Hold on. I don't want to be. Hold on. Can I like get back here? Can I move like behind you guys? Okay, no. Okay, I'll stand here. There we go. I'm kind of short, I guess. Because if I stand like level, then I'm covering her face, which is worse. Anyway. Screenshot got.
One moment. Understood everything.
You actually blinked. We'll just clip it. I'm sure that you can find a good screenshot in there. Mr. Got it. All this time you say better about me is death, just like a book, the front and a back. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh, hey.
Thanks.
Your wound. It's bleeding.
You forget already. My world color red doesn't exist. These must be tears.
No, Armando. No, we gotta get to a hospital, man.
Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando?
You all remember this, Maya? Only time I'll wake and cry is when it's all over. And please, someone take me to the hospital. I don't think my tears should be this salty. Oh, that was fucking weird. It really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Armando explained it
To me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
very well. Now, before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Puts cranberry juice in his coffee. Hey, he doesn't put creamer in his coffee, so it's fine. Well, there's one thing. I have to say something to Mr. Wright.
Oh?
I have a question. If you channel a channeler, can they channel someone else? Probably not. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? What?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Exactly, but something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it.
She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you and my sister, you only met twice. We only met twice? Well, the first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria in this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And then Doug Swallow was killed.
No, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia.
I hope one day you can forgive me. Beanie.
Oh!
Wait, how is it bad? You mean... That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Well, ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, when she was prepared for the worst, prepared for the worst? It takes 3 brain cells to realize why that literally can't be. Okay. Well, go ahead and use your 3 brain cells and share with the class. I'm ready to I'm ready to defend! Iris would be constantly badgering you for a necklace she doesn't care about. Yeah. For her sister's sake. Iris would live a double life for no reason? There is a reason. She's hiding from the law. Her sister, who she's doing anything for because she loves her sister. Including, you know, potentially assisting in murder. Earlier, before it was got it. But you know my point. What's your 3rd brain cell gotta say? I'm ready. Iris is dead? No, Iris is right in front of us. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me? Phoenix would literally have no idea of Iris' sister after 8 whole months of, or anything Curiant. Yes. This guy was stupid. He still is. If Iris is in front of us, where is Maya? Somewhere else? Okay, hold on. Comrade, you're confused. Iris is alive and is a real person. The spirit of her twin sister, Dahlia, was the one sitting in Maya's body. Iris is real. Dahlia's dead. Dahlia's a ghost somewhere else. Maya's alive. Iris is alive. Why would Iris? Because she loves her sister. And she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. That's why! You had to go to college as Dahlia. Yeah? Oh my god, dude, these, like, poetry classes are so hard, bro. What? For 8 months? She's trying to save his life! She's like, hey, let me get the poison off of him, so you don't have to kill him. That's what this was. That's all this was. She just said it. That's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. So she didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? Iris and Phoenix were stupid for 8 months? Noticed what, Joe? My feelings for you. Joe? She just was trying to get the necklace, and then she just started to actually like him. Wake up! Pay attention! I found out she was planning to kill you. I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris? Tell him there's poison if you like him. Well, she was trying to, like, save her sister and her boyfriend, but then the sister started to, like, not convene with her, and she went behind her back, and so she couldn't tell him. She was trying to do both at the same time. And then her sister tricked her. I missed the part about how Iris got here unnoticed this whole time. Also, where's Maya? Maya channeling her other sis. No, Maya's just normal. Maya's like in the other room. She testified earlier. She's fine. Iris got here unnoticed? No, Iris, they freed her from the cave that she was locked in, and she just came here. Because she's the defendant. Maya is a great waifu. Okay, Saint Dreamer. Thank you for your input. Welcome. We're having a lore discussion. I was testifying just now. Iris was rushing from the cave after being locked away, Dahlia being channeled by Maya. Yeah. That kind of goes against the whole protecting your sister part? Oh yeah, but like, she fell in love with Phoenix so bad, she was like, fuck, I'd murder my sister for this guy. I would too. She's an asshole. That Giga Chad Bidoof avatar is the bomb. Thank you. After spending this 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you, too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dudley Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, anyway. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup of coffee I think I've ever had. Oh, there goes the blood again. Oh, it's a Chad. How'd you think so? Phoenix, right? Yeah. I think you're... Oh. Turns out the coffee was poisoned. And that guy goes, yes, got him! And he runs out of the room. Yeah. I think you're right.
Edward Stroud is wrong to murder the victim. At least you know. Don't need him. Fuck.
He also has a cup of coffee.
At some point, I expect you to be tried for your roles to the Congress in this case.
I understand, Your Honor. As she drinks her cup of coffee.
Very well. On the charge of murder, if I find the defendant not guilty.
So 5 years later, Maya is dead. He gets revenge on Pearls with a visor.
Court's now adjourned.
2 cups of coffee in a beer cap. Oh, I see. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Oh, damn, no confetti. Alright. I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served.
Mia!
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
I couldn't save Armando.
The man who cared so deeply for you. The man who cared so deeply for you! You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia!
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. Thank you, Saint Dreamer, for saying... Found something today I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix, in like a different set of trilogy. Probably not. I probably don't show up. Anyway. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. Does it really mean to defend someone? Suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick.
What?
I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. That is hedging some bets. Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. How can you be so bright and chipper after what's happened? You were brutally attacked. You saw your own mom die in front of you, for fuck's sake. You got coated in her own blood.
Francisco!
Still as salty as your face, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Why didn't you tell me my mom was in the government? Hmm? Anyway, when'd you get back? No, that's right. I guess no one filled their own on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? These two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. And it would have been painfully obvious where God it was, because he wasn't able to show up because he was locked on the other side of the fucking mountain. Really, it would have been nice to just know that he's not there and use that in court. Anyway. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in his bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. I don't suppose there's room for me in the group hug, is there? Oh, Larry, so good to see you. What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Yeah. Yeah. I love Larry. I liked him in the first game, and I'm liking him right now, but in between, there was a moment. Yeah, that's right. I'm nervous I'm gonna fuck this up. Like I did that one time. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if we're gone for good. No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? My boots can't catch you by a milk crayon. Larry provides great balance. Better than Lotta or Olbag? True. Hello, Pink Mage. Welcome. Nevertheless, I recognize the efforts you put into it, and that's worth something. Something will do it? Like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book? Francie's whippity whipped. Don't get carried away. The fact that you fumbled into my booty? I did not say my... I said it with an accent, but I didn't. I said the beauty with an accent. I did not purposely say booty. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have been a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. What? Hey, Pearly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened? Yes. For fuck's sake, you were bothered about your dad being murdered in front of you for like, what, 15 years? What are you talking about? What? So to be honest, I can't understand it either. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. That's kind of different though. He was kind of a jackass. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that could be badly wounded by the incident. Okay, hold on. All right, time to go to court. Time to defend myself. Are you ready? Here we go. Listening to the clip. Draw you well too. My boots can't catch you by it. What'd you say? Boots can't catch. Booty. My bootsy. See, it's an accent. It's the accent. Okay. The accent, because the way that I say it, beauty. Okay. Blonga spam someone, please. Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by the incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Someone who's hurt more deeply than Maya. Edward, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Didn't tell me, Phoenix Wright. No. No, I don't wanna. I'm done. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Isn't it Pearls?
It's for Mia!
Pearl Fey. It's a poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed every last word. Thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. My booty can't constantly be captured in chat. I saw how truly devoted she was to Maya. God damn it. But it's a cruel irony that this exuberance led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into a deepest peril imaginable. There's more. This is more of an epilogue, but yeah. But also, post cases they often do like a, hey, can you prove that this person isn't bad? Or can you say what this person's doing this for? Can you prove why this person felt this way? It's like, oh fuck. So that's what that was. Maya Fey is able to put in a deepest peril imaginable. This is exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake. Until she can see her smile again. Oh, hey, so this is where we all were. Wow, looks like we got quite a bunch here. Hey! what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? What the fuck? Don't whip him. Oh, you know, this and that. Hey, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made a reservation at the first-class French restaurant tonight. Hey! Wish you good work, Scruffy. Have whips as a reward. Detective Gumshoe? Do you like that? No, you said a first-class restaurant. You don't mean... Oh, très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Oh, come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you. Right, baby. You're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. He's still out looking for pearls. Oh. Maya, what's wrong? That suit's disgusting. Canonically disgusting. To the degree I almost use it in evidence in court. Can you prove that the dead body was in the kitchen? Yes, Your Honor, this food sucks. Anyway, what's wrong, Maya? Hey, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Apparently, I can't find her anywhere. Oh, I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village, but no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She was responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? It was the new SoundCloud star emoji Damask. Star Tequila. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, Bill? Did you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Well, don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world! Yeah, but you're... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We're going ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We will, because the food sucks, but we won't. Then where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Okay, place your bets. Isn't this like... Oh my god, we're gonna be late. Oh my... Azekara Temple? Pearls? I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. Why's this? You started back here so soon? Is it your bikini? I thought we were eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? Oh, she's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Holy shit, she locked herself in! There's 17 locks! Pearlie's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. She licked all the gravy off. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearlie? Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. I swore I'd never trouble the two of you ever again because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mom. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sorry my mother's gone, and that you're technically involved in that, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all, thanks to everyone who was here there for me. Everyone that was still there for me. There we go. Got it. Got him. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya? We're impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. A bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you that she said to me that what she said to me that night. Fuck. I didn't think I'd have to do.
After dishonoring the good name of Guardian, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. A set of facts.
If I knew, okay. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. But that's... a photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives, but what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? And how hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. It was broken before. God. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that. All of them. From all of them even. Fuck. Well, everything going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. A day we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll be sure to prepare a reservation for 3 of you when you come back. Alright, have a great feast today, Pearlie. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but why are we going to this restaurant? It's so expensive and it sucks.
What is it, Nick? Reservation for the training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Oh. I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take the special care of you. Oh. Oh. It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Oh. It's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? You'd walk on hot coals, right? Have a nice big meal right before the next time. Right, Nick?
What the fuck? You know, I was wondering if I could say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
Now getting goosebumps too. Well, then, here goes nothing. God damn it.
Oh, here we go. Speed reading. I have to work extra hard now. Master Carey and the office manager of Wright & Co. law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick, too.
Wait, and to Nick? What?
Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or framed or murdered or we're part of larceny or arsony. Arson? No, not arsony. It's arson. Okay. Anyway, it's long. So it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. You went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. Course, fuck. I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Please stop showing me women. I wanted to speak normally, please. Oh, thank God. Thank you, God. Hey, Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you don't just seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Hey, don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
You have an honorary minor law degree.
Yes! Yes, I'm ready to defend myself in court.
Oh my God. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Curian exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Desiree and I started a company called Mask Star Emoji the Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, he also said plans to do the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
Who is this? That was Star... Mask Star Emoji the Mask. If you remember him from that one case. Oh God.
I wanted to show you my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating the antique crane. So I lent him $50,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea. One I mixed with my own two hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Jesus. But that was Mask Star Emoji the Mask. In person.
I'm just an old man. I'm just old in the way. A wrinkly, rumpy clown nose waste of flesh. Or at least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old, I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
That's nice. But who asked?
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Matta. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
I had to show the I asked image after I said who asked for the old man's birthday party. Oh gosh.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Oh, hey. You turned into such a respectable man theme. It's so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Hope you're ready for the bonus case, which is twice as long as the main game. Voice, me, and Ben, Grum, and Jude. But mostly me.
Objection.
Oh man, you're not gonna show the... Okay. Who did the...
Objection.
Objection.
They're not gonna show Von Karma, are they?
Objection.
Was in the first game, not the third? Yeah, but like, they could credit him anyway. I don't remember the voices being credits. Oh boy. Huh?
What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation. No one's here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What, it's all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Magic Poo, I know exactly what to do, except these are for radio, so some pay for the special hot. Oh, well, I never had a gentleman, never had a fine lady.
Jesus. Lane Sequence gave me a big happy sads. Oh.
Objection.
I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip could turn the art world on its head. Fuck, I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. I'm a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Oh my god. Aww.
Whoa! The wizard! I will always be watching for you.
Also, does this imply God It died? I guess he did, didn't he? Yeah. Well, that sucks. I got 2 achievements. He's dead? Again? Yeah, death row. Wow! That was fun. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with Von Karma. She gets with people in the fucking dirt. Death comes in my wake. Let's call me self-centered, lazy, and antisocial. Are you a portrait artist or just an artist? That's the difference. Anyway. Yeah, I just like the first game because it like all of the cases are a bit like hand-holdy. They're like, oh, you can like do this, do that, yeah. And then like the final case, Von Karma like flipped on its head. Is like, nope, you can't do that. One, you get one. And like they've been chasing that high ever since. And like the cases got complicated, and they did have moments where it's like, oh, you can't do that. But like it's not the same. I don't know. I mean, I liked all the cases. You forgot the DLC case, which is arguably worse. I don't count that. I'm gonna be honest. In my mind, that isn't in the first game. It's in the second. In my mind. I really just don't consider the third game, or the final case of the first game, in the first game. It was like a 1.5. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. As I've discussed, there will, in theory, be see in 3 months for Apollo Justice. Yes, there is another trilogy coming out of the next 3 case in the like 6 game arc thing. In 3 months, I will most likely have real employment. I cannot spend multiple months playing Ace Attorney games. So, well, I did enjoy this. This might be it. At least for the time being. Also, the Great Ace Attorney, which is the Dark Souls of Ace Attorney? Oh. When does real life start? 2024. The intro case, the tutorial case. Okay. Took me 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Hey, by the way, I mean, like, as soon as 2024 starts. Like, literally New Year's Day, and I'm already at it. That's what I mean. Anyway. That will be it for me today. Thanks for playing this after 4 years of constantly bothering you. I didn't think it'd be this long. Like, the Steam page by default is like $40, and I thought, like, that's a lot of money for a game that, like, I might not like that much and will probably only last like a week. I didn't realize it was 3 games. 3 fully fledged, like, 30-hour games. Because I have, hold on, let's see. As of right now, I have played this game for 106 hours. That's a great deal for $5. Oh, Jesus. But that will be it. 105. 106.9. It's almost 107. But yeah, a long time. That will be it. Do you have any idea what we'll play next? On Sunday? Yeah, so we'll be playing